We're up. Jesus. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Uh, let's see. Something I wanted to do. So, I've recently been playing Dragon Age Origins. First Dragon Age game. And it's tough, man. I mean, it's by no stretch of the imagination a hard game. Fundamentally, it's pretty easy when you think about it. But it's rough. It's very, very rough to get through. And I'm a little concerned because I'm afraid that I might have grown jaded. You know what I'm saying? That over the years, I've just gotten kind of cynical about games, especially the stories. Because, right, so Dragon Age, developed by BioWare, same team that was responsible for Mass Effect. And I really love Mass Effect. Really, really good. Went through, loved the lore, super cool stuff being built. I couldn't care much for the one in Dragon Age, to be completely real with you guys. I'm so uninterested in what's happening in that game. To an extent, there's a few cool things here and there. Evidently, you can see, ideas that bled through one game to the next. But yeah, like I've said before, good gameplay can save a passable story, right? Like ideally, you wouldn't have a bad story in your game either. But it could still salvage a passable story. A good story, or even a great story, is nothing without passable gameplay, at least. And in Dragon Age, I don't feel like we have either of those. You get me? So, bit of a bummer, man. It's just a bummer, man. Anyway, I wanted to get... Hi, Sushi. What's up? How are you doing? I was just talking about Dragon Age. Have you ever played that game? No. Okay, well, there you have it. I was just saying how my experience with it was kind of miserable, but, I'm keeping an open mind. Let's see. Something I wanted to do, it sounded fun in my mind. Guess that could work. Oh boy. I don't think BioWare can do anything good anymore. Yeah, man. It's so sad because we grew up with BioWare, Blizzard, fucking, what other big companies are out there? But yeah, between BioWare and Blizzard, we kind of got fucked, you know what I'm saying? Blizzard, man. Fucking come on. You guys had some of the greatest IPs in your hand. in your grasp. You had those IPs by the balls, and you just let it slip away because of what? Corporate consumerism, or corporate bureaucracy. Just because you had fucking shareholders to. I was gonna go down the rabbit hole of like sexual innuendos, so I'm kind of gonna chill and settle down here. But PUBG Kojik. Yeah, man, what the fuck? Yeah, okay. So it was a hostile takeover of Activision. Fucking gulag right now. Such a disappointment. Movie. Huh? Moneyball. It's funny. Uh, yeah, wasn't he one of the ones that drank breast milk? Yeah, he took over and said, "Fuck everything, just make money." Yeah, gulag. I really miss Stalin most of the time. Being kind of facetious here. They're on Steam actually. I should check it out. Clip. Yeah, please do. My viewers need to know where I stand. Okay, now if I do this. Huh? The fuck? What happened? I just downloaded something. Why isn't it showing up on my computer? Uh Make yourselves comfortable. I'm just gonna figure stuff out. This one? Right. And can I? Oh my god, there's ads. Give me a break. I'm out. How do I uninstall this? Oh my god. Oh, library? Oh, wait, hold on. I just fucked up. I don't know what I did. Start. What am I doing? Settings. I downloaded Minesweeper because sometimes I like to play. I like to play that game on my phone a lot of times. Boom. Installed apps. And if I type here Minesweeper and install, there we go. I installed it because it had in-game ads, and I'm not about to bother with that. So no Minesweeper for us. I thought it would have been fun. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So yeah, look, I'm gonna suffer through Dragon Age Origins. Though there is something that kind of worries me. I was reading online. You know how sometimes, for example, for Divinity Original Sin, Larian's kind of first big IP. Like online, the consensus is clear, right? Divinity 2 is far better, not far better, but it's better than the first one, right? And so, it kind of gives you an incentive to be like, okay, I can suffer through this, and there's a silver lining. In the case of Dragon Age, a lot of people have been saying how Dragon Age Origins was the best one. So I'm like, if this is as good as it gets, oh boy. It's not good, man. It's not good. Because, like, when you think of Mass Effect, right? Mass Effect 1, like, exceptional game. Really good. Solid stuff, A to Z. They just, like, fucking lined them up like that. They just kept understanding what they were supposed to do. Missing a few beats here and there, but, you know, all in all, still very fleshed, well-fleshed experience. Mass Effect 2 takes it to the fucking stratosphere, man. they're just like taking everything they built and fucking slam dunked it over our heads. You know what I'm saying? We didn't see it coming. I was like, oh boy, it gets better than this. Oh my god. They just like went from this insane open world, like kind of vast universe, like you were stepping into this new world, and you just like they grabbed you by the balls and like, okay, boom, you get a condensed experience. Everything is so much more focused, so much more narrowed. uh we're not messing around with any side bullshit. We're not wasting your time. Everything you get is like, and like a lot of moral quandaries and whatnot. And then they kind of they lost the sauce with the third one, right? Once they reached the third one, it was like they lost focus. Evidently internally they weren't all on the same page. Maybe they got too greedy at some, like they bit off more than they bit off more than they could chew. And yeah, it just still a good experience, but when you've just come out of Mass Effect 2 and you just ended with the spoiler alert suicide mission, it's like, oh, okay, so. And like, again, spoiler alert for those who haven't played Mass Effect. I will clap my hands once it's done, okay? So you can come back in a sec. Mass Effect 3 did this amazing thing where, so the story happens in 3 acts, right? First act, you end with Thessia, I think. Or is it? Yeah, no, you end with Thessia first in the first act, and you have the Reaper invasion there, and then second act. Oh, hold up, no, I got this wrong. First act ends with the Krogan homeworld, and then second act ends with the Reaper, like the Quarian, and their return to Rannoch. And in both instances, it ends with this fucking theatrical, like, cataclysmic fight against the Reaper. Like, oh my fucking god, how insanely fun, cool, exciting, nerve-wracking. The weight of it all. You feel the tension, right? Like everything, every single action you've done led up to these moments. And yeah, like Return to Earth should have had a moment like that. Yes, you know, you could argue that you face Harbinger at the end, which I think was kind of a cheap Easter egg and kind of a soy jack moment for the fans. Being like, oh, it's Harbinger, the one from the second one. Who cares? Come on, like you could have put any Reaper there; it would have had the same effect. Like there's no, in that moment, there's no time to, like, when you think of the mission, there's no time to stop and think like, oh, wait, hold up. No, you're running being like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die here. I'm getting blown apart left and right. Every single one of my allies is getting killed. So, and obviously, like, the ending itself, I have issues with it. The main issue I have with the ending of Mass Effect 3 is that they forwent, you know, the past tense of forgo. They ignored what could have been an amazing plot point, which was the whole, you know, dark matter in the universe thing, which could have been a super interesting plot line to follow, because it was established in Mass Effect 2 with Tali's recruitment mission, right? When she's on that is it called? It's not Horizon. I don't remember this. Well, I'm gonna be playing these games on stream soon, probably. I think so. It'll kind of refresh your mind. But Sushi, it's on sale right now, by the way. Uh, so hold up, let me check. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Oh, you have it. 73 minutes. Sushi. Come on. And let me check. Let me check. Let me see. Let me see. Hold up. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Outer Wilds. Oh, Sushi has it. 3.9 hours? 4 hours of playtime? Sushi. What happened? Same thing with Andres. It's showing its age, to be honest. Mass Effect? Check out Disco, though. 31 hours? Whoa! You dried that game. Das ist Rivik. That's cool. No. I'm fucking with you. I'm playing with you, obviously. Gameplay wise, at least the first one. Yes. Yeah. Mass Effect 1 is the one whose game. Again, I will defend the gameplay in Mass Effect 1. I won't die on a hill for it, though. But I'll argue that, you know, it still holds in the sense of, like, even years later, you still get a focused experience. At least it's focused, you know? It doesn't, you know, distract you with too much customizability, too many skill points, an insane amount of equipment, although that is an issue in the game. Those are issues, but it's still focused enough for it not to be distracting to the player, right? Because that's one of the most important things in video games is focus. You gotta keep a straight line. It should never like the amount of time we've spent in a menu screen in Black Myth Wukong was infuriatingly, you know, triggering. it was insulting. You're wasting my time. Just let me play the game. Why am I staring at a menu screen for too long? Right? And here's the thing, again, with Dragon Age. I might be biased, you know, with Mass Effect. Because when I'm playing BioWare, when I'm playing Dragon Age, I'm talking to all these people and I'm like, I don't care too much about what they're saying. It's not exciting enough. So in the case of Mass Effect, have I just been blinded by nostalgia? And is it just vapid and uninteresting, like Dragon Age is? And it just so happens to have clicked with me at a certain time in my life, and so to this day, I'm still clinging on to it. So I'm torn because I want to play Mass Effect again, but I want to play it on stream as well. You know, I don't know if I want to. Maybe I should bide my time and play it later, and I can just play it no issue right now. Because I don't remember the dialogues being insufferable and boring, but maybe they are, you know, and maybe I've just grown old and cynical and kind of grumpy. You know what I'm saying? And that, to be completely real with you guys, no matter how much I'll cling on to the principle of not wasting my time and of telling good stories and of keeping it concise, I'm afraid that it might have kind of ruined my experience of games. But I still think it's one of the best video game story ever. No idea about Dragon Age. Okay, cool. So this is reassuring me. I'm glad to have this echo chamber here. Okay, this is good. Okay, so I'll bide my time and I'll just wait to play it on stream with you guys. Yeah. Also, sushi, if I play oh, you don't even have it. Et tu brute? Oh, why is my computer tripping out? Just open fucking Google, man. What the hell? This is me right now, sushi. You know what this is? This is an important point I want to make. You recognize this picture? Yes. This right here, it's me right now. You don't have Stardew Valley? Have you never played that game before? I'm pretty sure we played that game with you. With Vincent Andres. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I burped into. Oh, GOG. You got it on GOG. Oh, I was gonna make such a dirty joke, and okay, well, I'm gonna bite my tongue. I want to keep it PG. I've said nasty things so far, but this is you, and this is me. And then I turn around and I say, "Et tu sushi?" Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, we're gonna start playing. This is silly. This is silly. Uh, um,
You, why you say that? What? This is making no Why are you say this? This is a silly. This is a silly and danger.
okay. So what do you think, Sushi? Sure. I saw a picosecond of Caesar being assassinated. Boa tarde. Benvenida. What's up, Axel Ocean? How are you doing? So good to see you. Yeah, I was just I felt betrayed, so I wanted to make the point. It's just et tu brute, you know what I'm saying? Which is like such a hard line, you know what I'm saying? Et tu brute? Love it. Ruhanch is here. What's up? Oh my god. How are you doing, Ruhanch? Take off! Mustard! That's what's up. How are you doing, people? So happy to have you here with you guys. Have you guys here with us? You're back. Yeah, that's what's up. How are you doing? How are things? My exams are finally over. That's what's up. That's a beautiful thing, man. That's great to hear. How did it go? Do you feel confident? You better feel confident. We've been rooting for you over here. That's a beautiful thing, man. Congrats. GG's. You know what I'm saying? GGWP. Let's get some moves for Ruhanch. Congrats. This is great. So fun. I'm definitely passing. Let's get some multiple woos. How about that? That's great, man. Congrats. Woo! Woo! That's a beautiful thing, man. Congrats. GG's. That's wonderful. What did you study in already? something about Axel Ocean is in. You're in computer science, no? Oh, engineering. No. I'm getting it all mixed up. I know Axel Ocean is doing coding. You were doing something with sciences, biology, and physics, right? That's my final word. Something with biology and physics, or biochemistry, or something like that. Physics, chemistry, and maths with computer science. So I've messed it. Oh yeah, code degree. The famous, the one and only code degree. Physics, chemistry, math, and computer science. So I've mentioned almost all of them. So I deserve a prize. Just no biology. Oh, that's cool, man. Congrats. That's beautiful. I have friends who studied engineering in India. They're in Afghanistan though, so you wouldn't know them. And they've graduated like years ago, so you most definitely wouldn't. I despise biology with a burning passion. That's such a strange thing to despise with a burning passion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what? Could you elaborate on that? I'm super curious now. Sorry, Sushi. We're going to wait for a bit before we play because we need to get to the bottom of that right now. Chemistry right there. Right there. What they said. You mean. Okay. This is silly. This is a silly and a danger. Oh. There's a clip of Slavoj Žižek I want to show you guys, but I don't know if I'm going to get taken down for that. No different from social studies because you just have to remember everything instead of actually learning it with your heart. Chemistry is like the evil cousin of biology. Wait, I don't understand. Different from social studies because you just have to remember everything instead of learning it with your heart. I guess I see what you're trying to say. Because Breaking Bad exists. Yeah. Uh, I mean, I've studied none of the subjects you guys are mentioning, right? But look, I would disagree that you have to learn social studies like you have to learn every like by the book. You know what I'm saying? I feel like social studies is one of the most versatile topic you can study. You know what I'm saying? And in that case, I would argue that yeah, exactly. That's what I understood. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And so, but you're saying that it's no different from social studies. That social studies is a memorization task that is boring and learned by the book. And computer science was just something else because I turned it into a game. That's good. That's a good way to go about it. But yeah, I'm kind of out of my depths here. I'm not the smartest person ever, so remembering code equals remembering boss movesets. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I play with these things. I mentioned this like at least twice per stream. I should really take them off. Period. So I don't get distracted. What did you understand from the first part of the message? From whose first part of the message? Ruhanch? Like that they said that it's no different from social studies. Like biology is no different from social studies because you have to remember everything you know by heart basically that you just have a list of bullet points and that you have to remember them each as they are without any interpretation, without any kind of discussion about it. It's just these are the facts. There is no deviation from it, and that's it, and that's all you learn, and boom, you know what I'm saying? And in that case, I would feel inclined to disagree with that if you put social studies in that bunch. You know what I'm saying? I would argue that physics is much closer to that than social studies. You know what I'm saying? But again, I'm an idiot. I don't know. I was with you until the physics part. Yeah, look, Don't cook again. I mean, look, no, I take that back. I do like physics is like so vastly fascinating. I don't know why I mentioned physics. I actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I would put any studies into that category, especially when you get into university levels. Because yeah, when you're in middle school, you kind of expected to learn everything by the book, like this memorization task, and just learn the bullet points and then regurgitate them in the tests. Well, when you're reaching academic levels like university and whatnot, yeah, that it becomes such a broad playing field with no limits. Just to simplify, biology is a memorization task more than a fun task unless you want to become a doctor, just like social sciences unless you want to become something related to that. Well, well then yeah, I mean, but that you can say that about any topic. You know what I'm saying? Any subject is a memorization task if you don't intend to do anything into that domain. Just came here and I see you guys talking about physics and stuff. Yeah, that's what's up. Hello, anxiety. How are you doing? Good to have you here with us. Pauline's confused as to how we went from ranting about video games to ranting about studies. Yeah. Fucking lo and behold, we talk about anything here. That's the pre-yap session for you guys. Pre-stream yap session. Anyway. We're gonna jump into the game because otherwise Sushi's gonna tune out, and I don't want Sushi to tune out. Sushi doesn't care about us talking about these kind of things. But again, congratulations, Ruhanch. You nailed it. Does it work? Sorry, my phone ran out of the battery. Oh. Welcome back, Sushi. Computer. C'est votre dernier mot, Guy? I guess continue. Where were we? What did we do last time? So many things. Oh yeah, we talked to a corpse. That was the weirdest, most mesmerizing thing ever. Okay, a laptop exists. Makes sense. Yeah. Where to now? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I'm at the waterfront. So I guess I should check the quests. Oh my god, there's so many quests. What the fuck? Ask him to tell you. Okay, so we're gonna start with that. I'm just gonna talk to him.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
He opens his note. Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Whoops. Where are we now? I missed everything. We're still investigating the murder. That's as much as I can tell you based on what I understand from this game. Turn off your microphone. The game literally listened to you and gave you that option because of that. Yeah. Yup. I just might. Oh my god, Heaven. Time that person out. I'm timing you out for that, Axelotion. Put user in timeout. You're timed out for 10 seconds. Why does it delete all the messages? This is not fun. That's not what I want to do. Whatever. Any fuck with Cardi's new album? I haven't listened to it. I've never really vibed with Cardi that much, but you know. What did bro do to deserve this? What did Axelotion say? Oh my god, Heaven. When I muted myself, it woke. That's right. I'm the wokest person ever. Okay, alright, so hold on, and the RCM is
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Let's go. We learned something, guys. I gained 10 XP. You're right there. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together.
That's what I was about to say.
I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
DeLorean polymath. That was the words that were in my mind. I was like, you don't need a DeLorean polymath for this, but yeah. I wasn't going to mention it, but then, you know, he beat into it, so whatever. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Why not?
Because it's not part of reality.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th. I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I love you, Kim.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
So you volunteer to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. I don't know what this says about me, but I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. It must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message?
No.
There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire.
Yeah, this you know, this game is supposed to happen in France. Axel Ocean. You know, you're in Revachol. The currency is real. You know, there was a character called Jean-Luc and stuff like that. Yeah, this is supposed to be France. Another timeout. Well, no, I mean they're right. You know. Sushi, as people from where we're from, Axel Ocean currently being the realest person in chat. Yeah, exactly. And it's fine as so long as they're not real against me. Fucking oh my god, heaven. God, this is pissing me off. Okay, alright. Let me just reread this. We good, homie. Yeah, we good. It's fine. It's all fun in games. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects.
Calculable effects.
Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move.
Matter of fact, augury, we should move. Okay, enough of the competition here. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Have you been following the drama with the game's development? Sushi kind of mentioned it. We talked about it on a phone call once. But all I know is that the company was kind of like dissolved after it was published, right? Like it was bought back, or they just had like severe like employment layoffs. They just started firing everyone left and right. But that's like the post, like what happened after the game came out. For the development, I don't know. If you have bits of lore. Hold up. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. It's a tragedy. Yup. Yeah, I'd be super curious to read up about it, but... Alright, why did the 41st send me? Sorry, cop. Sylvie suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. Well, I was gonna say something, but I'm afraid to say something and Sushi correcting me to oblivion. If Sushi corrects you to oblivion, I'll time him out. Don't worry about voicing your stuff, you know, like... And what's more interesting is that you say stuff and then Sushi will add on to it, you know what I'm saying? Sushi doesn't know everything about everything. I mean, no, Sushi is extremely smart, just to be completely clear. Sushi's a knowledgeable person, but please do share your insight, because Sushi's not going to mention it, so please do. I feel left out now. I know the outline, but not everything. Thank you. I find hard to believe that 2 million runes will only get you 6 levels, and I'm through 1/4 max of the level. What level are you? Last thing I saw was the mobile version that no one is supporting. Yeah. That often happens. I think. That they just kind of like ignore one platform that they publish the game on. There's this indie quote unquote that I'm following. I bought it and I've played over almost 200 hours into it. And 180. Yeah, well there you go. Yeah, but it is insane. 2 million. Like that's what I don't like about some games is once the numbers get too big, it's just like what does it mean now? You know what I'm saying? This game I'm mentioning, it's like a Stardew Valley type game. And yeah, that like if you go on the subreddit, people are losing their minds. They're like, when are you gonna update the game for PS5? When are you gonna update the game for Xbox? When are you gonna update the game for Switch and whatnot? Just how the original creator can't work with all the universe they built anymore. Yeah, for sure. That's a bummer for sure. Anyway, I'm gonna try this line here. Bloodborne. Oh my god, yeah, no, Bloodborne is another... No, I think Ruhanch is playing Elden Ring. Because runes are in Elden Ring. In Bloodborne, it was... Blood shards? No. What is it called? What's the currency called? Like the XP points. Axel Ocean, don't think I've ignored you. If you had anything else to add, please do, because you said no like, and I don't want this to come off like I've moved on. You know what I'm saying? Crazy how I finished twice since last time I was on your stream. That's insane. It is insane. Yeah. Are you speedrunning the game, or are you trying to like complete the extra stuff in it? Blood vials? No, blood vial is what you use to heal yourself. Bloodborne. Echoes. Yeah, it's Blood Echoes. I think I did every boss in both runs. That's what's up. Oh, yeah, Axel Ocean, I'm sorry. I don't want you to be mad at me. I'm so sorry about that. Let me make it up for you. Look, listen, check this out. Hold up. There's it's the spring sale right now, by the way, people. You guys should go buy Outer Wilds. But what is it called? That game you told me about. Tunic. It's half price. So I might pick it up. Just kidding, the company now has the rights, is developing a mobile version, but the public is not supporting it because of the drama. Oh, okay, I hear you. Yeah, okay, well that's good, you know. Let's go. First of all, what a dumb idea. But second of all, at least, you know, the fans are clear as to, you know. So if I bought this game since I've supported the new company, right? Like the new team, not the old one. That sucks. Anyway. Why is it down here?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing. Yeah. Say
You
that
look
again.
dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Oops. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
Only
Damn
banal
it.
things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Okay, fuck you, Inland Empire. I need to say it out loud.
One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Oh. You go. Everyone otherwise is on sale. Go buy it now. They won't get without a PC. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, if you have a console, it's on console too. You know what I'm saying? Okay. What next? So, where's the rest of the armor? Oh, I gotta talk to Kuno. I don't want to do that. Do I have to? Kuno's. I mean, you can still play it when you have one. A computer? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh, wait, I didn't read your previous message. All you have to do now is pirate the games multiple times since they will lose money every time. Yeah. I don't support pirating as a principle. That being said, companies will try and most of the time succeed in fucking you in the ass. So if you can fuck them in the ass in return, might as well. Money you had for the game. Spend the money you had for the game on a new PC. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Ruhanj. Math. Girl math. Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay, can I try this? Sushi, would it be lame if I save scummed? The Steam thinks buying games isn't owning them, so why is pirating illegal? Well, because, you know, pirating is by definition illegal, you know what I'm saying? But morally, is it moral or not? In this situation, we're entering a gray area, which I'm not going to start getting into because, you know, my opinion will remain forever online. Although I am pretty firmly dead set in my opinions, but I don't want to voice it just now because I don't want to. Sushi, would it be lame if I save scummed? Like if I save right now and I just reload the save every time to... I mean, it is a white check. I can retry it. What do we think? Do you think I'm... do you guys think I can make this? All right. Yes. Okay. So I don't do it. You think it would? You think it would be lame? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Whoa, a transformer just blew up and I'm without power now. Yippee! sorry to hear that explosion. Are you so you're watching from your phone? That's a good bit of lore. Why is this kid cursing you like there's no tomorrow? Because he's fucking unhinged. He's crazy. He's French.
Yeah,
What do you mean,
cocky
troubadour?
boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuro's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yeah, he is British. Yeah, no, undoubtedly. I don't know why I said he's French. But I went off of the assumption that this happens in France. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he's from Bretagne. Like I'm using my cell phone's mobile data as a router for my computer. Whoa. that's crafty for sure. Mm. How much is data in Brazil? What currency do you guys use? Dineros? No, that's Spanish. Pesos, no. Real. Ah, real. Dunno. How much do you pay? A lot, Jesus, yeah. Let me see. Because I get unlimited. Let me check. Just so I can give you an idea of how much it is. I pay 324 reals. The same in the game. Yeah, exactly. Per month for my data. And how much was my lunch today? I had lunch. I ate lunch out with a friend. 194. I was about to say something to Kid, but I don't think it's a good idea. I mean, yeah, let him hear it. He's not going to answer to you, but...
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Okay, it's just pixels, yeah, exactly. I don't... do I want to ask him more questions? I mean, he is funny.
Kuno's fuck imp.
Yeah, okay.
Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
All right. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? He's going to say, you?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Hey, kid, where do you live? I fucking got him. Got him good. He would, like, throw every insult at you right now if you ask him that.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
He said what? She said what? I don't know. There's contusions. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid.
Oh, get the fuck out of here calling Kuno stupid. Pigs come to Kuno for guidance, then say he's stupid. The fuck is up with that?
They're lost without you, Kuno. They need you. You're in control of this.
Why don't you figure your shit out yourself before you come to Detective Kuno for help?
Maybe we should.
Sorry, Kim.
Fuck you talk.
He says you're stupid.
A contusion is a
Kuno.
bruise.
They
I'm
wanna make
talking.
you stupid again.
I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Yeah, my partners are wondering, where did you pick up so many police terms?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbour walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
You're testing.
Get lost.
Okay, I want to try this again.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Okay. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something.
Ooh.
Something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
Oh.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's with her? She's terrifying, crazy scary. I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up. Because I don't want to say this. I don't want to make him look bad. I'm back, and why is Anxiety trying to dox the kid? Anxiety's got a bone to pick with Kuno. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked
Ah,
up.
damn it.
Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move.
Ah,
But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
which one should I pick? Sushi, help me out here. What should I say? I want to go with this one because this one really feels like, I don't know.
Crazy. You don't know the half
Oh,
of
okay.
it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Rubber room. How would you say it? Ruberum? Okay, I'm sorry. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone? Serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops? She hasn't killed any officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit. Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Thank you, drama. You said she's insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's this language she uses? Napa Kimpi. I'm not gonna say that.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
I decided I'm gonna stay on stream and just turn off my brain to avoid spoilers and work on based keywords like killer, killer queen from the hit game Deltarune. That's what's up. Well, I appreciate you wanting to stick around. This game is very... I feel like this game would work really well as background noise. Because, like, visually, there's not a lot happening. Like, if, you know, the art is beautiful and everything, but it's just, like, blocks of texts lined up like this, so you won't be missing out too much. Like, if you don't look at it.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway. dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I dunno. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Because it's boring, right? That's what you wanted to say. No, I was gonna say, the more apt description is, you have to go through a lot of text before, you know, you reach the juicy things. You know what I'm saying? For now, like, the issue I have with this game is that there's a lot of fat to go through before you get to the juicy bits. You know what I'm saying? But when you get to the juicy bits, oh boy, it's top tier stuff. Why did he speak in third person selectively? It's a good question. I just think that, honestly, like, I'm not a psychoanalyst or anything, but for me, it's like some kind of coping mechanism. You know, I couldn't elaborate much further on that, but that's what I'm working off of. It's some sort of coping mechanism. A perfect game to put Subway Surfers on the side. I would if I could figure out an easy way to do it and not fucking like reshape all my settings here. Why is she called Kuno S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
I hate fake typing quirks. Who did that? Someone in this chat did it, because I agree with you. It's the most insufferable thing ever. Oh, wait, like, it's the one thing from COVID, I remember it was someone who tweeted, like, I miss eating out my friends, and then they replied saying, like, with, you know, asterisk, like, miss eating out with my friends, like, oh yeah, right, so you intentionally forgot to put the with. Oh, so quirky. Oh my god, sexual joke, ha ha ha. It's like, oh my god, Kuno. Where? I'll take your word for it. You don't know her name.
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
Are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business.
I think we're not on the same wavelength. Yeah, that happens. You gotta understand that I'm reading off of a chat. There's many variants of, like, you know, reading some person's mannerisms that I'm missing right now. So if you can add as much context as you can to your jokes, it will make it that much easier for me to understand it. Because I really want to understand your jokes. When I understand your jokes, it's always very fun. You know what I'm saying? Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
Skill issue.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Okay.
And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Etonite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
Okay. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Oh. Right.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Spooky. You just flip me off with 2 fingers up. That's double offense per offense. No, I went like this. Oh, you mean these 2? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Also, anyway, there's kids here. I should chill. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Gangnam Style? Huh. Which? Oh yeah, self-critique. Gotcha. Yeah. Can I learn an infinite number of these? I guess not, huh? Why cannot I internalize this? Lock a new slot to research this thought. The thought. Interesting. You need skill points for them. Yeah, skill issue. Okay. All right. Boom. Where's the rest? Wait, hold up. So I really don't want to miss sing karaoke. Where do I find a sufficiently tragic tape? I'm gonna go I'm gonna do the thing with the car. That sounds fun.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button label headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Ever played Pathologic? No. What is that? Was it a spooky game? Never heard of this. No, I've never played this. Is it good?
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet The major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait. Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
A game about you being a lone doctor fighting to find a cure for a very deadly epidemic in your hometown. I'll check that out. That sounds super fascinating. Hold up. Because there's a sequel to it. Should I play the first or the sequel? Oh my god, this is so scary. A few of the pictures. On sale at $8 right now. Anyway.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this? Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
His finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Take care, Anxiety. Thank you for hanging out. Hope I'll see you in the next one. But yeah, whatever you're up to, have fun. And I'll see you soon. Technically, it's a sequel, but it's more of a marketing move. It's basically a remake of the first game. Which one do you think is more interesting playing then? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it best to stick with the original experience, or does the remake, you know, give you a good enough experience without kind of robbing you from... Oh my god. Eu gosto de jogo, de jogo? I don't speak Portuguese. I'm sorry to tell you that, but... Right, okay. Interesting. No Brazil. Remember the brain off thing? No. Oh, what you mentioned before. Switching your brain off and work based on keywords. Yeah. Okay. I hear you. And this game, Pathologic, is that kind of game where you just kind of switch your brain off and go through the motions? Is that what you're saying?
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Portuguese text was on purpose. That's fine. I can easily look it up on Translate. So.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Sorry, cop.
Maybe you were a diplomat. Or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
What was 2? Are you saying the second option? Hold up. I want to check. Walk the land, telling whores and liars. 5 days remaining. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her.
I don't have the reference. Who's Mr. McCoy? Is that a cop?
Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these
But
officers.
it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How'd you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Take note, people.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the
You
key.
can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
What? Oh, right here. Sorry, Cop 8. Communist 5. Woo! Fascist 1? What do you mean? What did I do that was fascist? Oh my god, I messed it up, people. Ultra liberal 1? Oh. People killed 3. Oh yeah, okay, so those were the 3. I mean, I'm proud of this, honestly. That's a W in my book. Zajos wierno będę sobie skradał. Go to the harbor gates, ask the Jolly Mask about the armor. Where do I find the tape? What's up, Rabik? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here with us. Sushi, where do I find the tape? Am I gonna find it or is it hidden? I wanna go talk to Gert because he's absolutely miserable. Hi Mimo. Oh yeah, that guy. I wanted to talk to them. Let me talk to Gert first. Bien quoi? Tranquille.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key. I haven't found it.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Just the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
I like the game Pathologic because it's the opposite of fun. You're basically alone. The air is heavy, literally with clouds of the disease. The game just wants you to die several times. Yeah. That's So is it a roguelike? But it wasn't even part of the game itself that I wanted to comment. I just remembered that there was a part where there is a save area next to an important event in the story. Solid. If you safe scum, a woman comes up to you and says, "Oh, I know what you did back there. That's fine with me, but you should play something else if you keep doing that." Whoa, seriously? Yo, that's so scary. What the fuck? Right, because I did mention safe scumming before. Whoa. How did they manage to code that? I guess it should be possible. I mean, it is evidently possible, but wow. Yo, that's so compelling. Someone on your staff have put it there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the key to the trash
The
container?
trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Not a roguelike. Dying is a game mechanic. Like in roguelikes. But I guess I see what you're trying to say. That's so interesting. Maybe I'll give it a shot sometime on stream.
Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue
I
state.
think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Okay, touche. Thanks. Let's talk about something
Yes.
else. Seen something here at the Whirling Guard, and a thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Yeah, okay.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 4 o'clock. The sign says reserved starting at 4 o'clock. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Yes, I think I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Something else I wanted to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Do you know the humanity mechanics in Demon's Souls specifically? That dying multiple times with your body makes the game harder. Pathologic has this all the time. Interesting. You're selling this game super good right now. I'm sorry, Sushi. I'm not losing focus on Disco Elysium. I'm just super compelled by what we're talking about right now. So wait, what did you say? Original or not? Definitely the 2. Yeah, okay. Have it on my wish list. At $8 right. What the fuck? Don't worry. I love you, sushi. This is meant for sushi and nobody else. The best thing is makes sense. It makes sense in the lore, and if you feel it's unfair in the end, you appreciate it. So sorry if I'm constantly deviating from the game. Don't apologize. This is the whole point of streaming. Also, I really enjoy conversating with people. This is good. I mean, I feel like I feel compelled to give it a try now at some point on stream. I don't know which day though just yet, but we'll get to it. I swear. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Uh-huh. That was so funny. Just like absolutely out of the question. You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Goodbye. Okay. All right. Now fucking. Where do I get hold my sad song on tape? Can I go back upstairs? Oh, maybe that chick has it. Bonjour, police.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
I'm sorry, Kim.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
I gotta cultivate the electrochemistry in me. Yeah. Man, this whole conversation about cigarettes is rubbing my addiction the wrongest way possible
Plus,
right now.
smoking them gives massive bonuses.
No, they don't, right? Oh. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
So.
The fan stands still.
Right. I wouldn't buy it now. The third one comes out this year, and apparently it's another remake, adding more mechanics and additional content. There you have it. But I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm on my way. Yeah, thanks, Sushi. Oh, what? How did I miss that? But I don't. Oh wait. This one gives just better stat. Period. This one I'm losing stats. I don't want to lose suggestion, but maybe I want to gain some conceptualization. Ay.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself. just the outline of a man.
So is that the profile picture, like the icon picture here? Is that what that's supposed to represent?
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really, nothing.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
How did I miss this? For context, the first one is from 2005, so it's not a Last of Us remake type of situation. Right, okay, I hear you. I hear you. I'm super tempted to try it out, at least. You know what I'm saying? I'm super compelled, but I guess I can wait for the third one, and then we can play that. You know what I'm saying? On stream. By that point, I'm sure I would have figured out my schedule out a little better. Wipe the mirror. I'm so scared.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Why? What's wrong?
Where to even begin?
I'm sorry.
There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. Touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either.
Oh.
Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Felt pain in my nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's funny. Trigger warning. God, I'm ugly. Oh, Rabik, you didn't say anything. I mean, I hope you had fun. I hope I'll see you. I'll see you soon, either later or on Sunday for some more Minecraft. I'm so scared. Bro is the kind of person who gets scared by horror books. Homie, these are just words. Yeah, but words have weight, my friend. You know what I'm saying? I've been terrified. Like, read Blood Meridian had some terrifying things in it, but Luna Park by Bret Easton Ellis had one of the scariest things I've read in a story. The thing is, like, yeah, it's not. I got scared by a horror book when I was a kid. Yeah. I get scared of horror books even today. You know what I'm saying? Because with books, the horror comes differently than in movies or in real life. You know what I'm saying? It's not just a question of like, boom, jump scare. You know what I'm saying? Trigger warning. It's something that is built up over pages and pages or paragraphs and paragraphs that leads to something that is, you know, dragging the innermost fears within you. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that you never even considered that you know, ever considered in life. You know what I'm saying? Thoughts that you never thought, you know, that you never knew your brain was capable of, you know, considering. So when I was a kid is a key part. Yeah, okay, you're much better than us, Axel Ocean.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Dear Lord, help me, what is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
That much was obvious, Axel Ocean. We understood you were kidding. Don't don't feel obligated to justify yourself that quick. You know what I'm saying? But that was funny. When I was a kid, I'm reading all of Lovecraft's bibliography right now. That's so interesting. Let me check. Give me one sec. I'm sorry, Sushi. Give me one sec. I picked this up once. Yeah, when I was in London. The Whispers in Darkness, but it's a it's a collection of short stories. Let me read you a couple that there are in there. There's Dagon, Nameless City, The Hound, The Festival, Call of Cthulhu, The Case of Charles Dexter Ward, The Dunwich Horror, Whisper in Darkness, and At the Mountains of Madness. I read The Nameless City, I read The Hound, I think I read Dagon. I went off, I think I read the first 3 in order, and then I got so over the festival, I skipped it. I went to Call of Cthulhu, and then I read The Dunwich Horror because I thought it sounded cool. The guy was insane enough to influence a century of horror. Yeah, exactly. I love his cat. Yeah, what was his cat name? Was it just the N-word? Hold up. Lovecraft cat. That's so fucking awful, man. What the fuck is wrong with him? This is what Lovecraft looked like, by the way. What you guys see on screen. That face right there, that's H.P. Lovecraft. It was just the N-word with the biggest smile known to man. Okay, don't take it like that, please. I think that Lovecraft was a despicable person, to be completely honest. I really despise the man. And it makes me hate most of his work. Added on to the fact that I think that most of his work is actually pretty boring. I don't think that most of his... It's okay, I give you the pass, thanks. I don't think that most of his work is actually any good, you know what I'm saying? But Bloodborne is basically based on Lovecraftian horror. And I read the short on which Bloodborne was based, which I think it's... Was it The Village? Was it the Dunwich Horror? What short inspired Bloodborne? From Beyond. Fun fact, I don't like Bloodborne. L? What do you mean you don't like Bloodborne? Is it too scary for you? No, I'm joking. Yeah, Bloodborne is amazing. Like, what the heck is this picture? It's H.P. Lovecraft. But yeah, I mean, hold up. I can't imagine I would get, in trouble for saying this, for reading this. Should I just start reading Whisper in Darkness? I'm writing this under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more. Penniless, and at the end of my supply of the drug which alone makes life endurable, I can bear the torture no longer, and shall cast myself from this garret window to the squalid street below. Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or a degenerate. When you have read these hastily scrawled pages, you may guess, but never fully realize, why it is that I must have forgetfulness or death. I don't want to defend him too much, but I think that we take all of his stuff for granted. What do you mean, Sushi? Like, we don't appreciate his work enough? I guess I see what you're saying, but I really don't like the guy. I honestly, like, it really makes appreciating his work really that harder, you know what I'm saying? I don't like the feel of the game. What did they do to my roll brother? Oh, you mean the rolling mechanic? Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, that's the point of the game. You're not supposed to roll that much. It's like in Sekiro, you know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to dash in Sekiro. You're supposed to parry all the attacks. And in Bloodborne, it's a lot of like shooting as soon as they're gonna attack you. No, I mean that we've all adopted his novel's lore and everything, and it seems normal. I see what you're saying. Yeah, for sure. I mean, name me one fantasy story, and there will undoubtedly be a trace of Lovecraft in there, just like there'll be a trace of what's his face, Tolkien and whatnot. And both of them were hyper racists. So there we are. That's rough. Oh, I thought I got an achievement. No, it's a spring sale. Okay. That's the point of the game. Yeah, I don't like the point of the game. What are you gonna do about it? Fucking hit you? How about that? No, why did I say that? I'm so sorry. I take that back. That was so out of pocket. Why did I say that? I'm so sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. Let's just keep playing this game. Notification jump scare. Yeah, exactly. I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible.
Okay, try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. One, superstardom. No. It's an expression of pain. No, that's boring.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Damn. Tool not in hand. Ah, shit. Why did I put the tool away? Idiot. Okay, I'll try Impossible 18.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
What's up, Omid? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here with us.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Let the mirror be for now. God damn. Alright, we're out. I think it's more about...
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I think it's more about feel. Like they improved the parries a little, but not as good as Sekiro, but they screwed up the rolls a little. In the end, both seem strange to me, unlike Sekiro. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. I do really like Bloodborne's gameplay, but there's not going to be I'm not going to argue against the points you just made. Those are valid points, and I think next time I'm going to play it, I'm going to think of this message and be like, oh, I see what they meant. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with you on that one. I agree. Tico, when are you going to do a Minecraft stream? I've done 2 Minecraft streams already, Omid. Played every Sunday. So next time I'm going to do a Minecraft stream is on Sunday. It's okay. So Kim is looking around. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step toward the door like he'd like to leave. Yeah, okay, we're out. Huh. Okay. You. Oh, wait.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
You substitute your opinion for mine like the sheep of the herd that you are, says the person who's in my live chat stream. Nice try. Y'all are the sheep. I'm the shepherd here. I'm Commander Shepherd. Put some respect to my name. Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Actually, should I be drinking? Thinking about this, look like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain.
I'm leaving. No, don't. Please stay. No! Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Oh my god. Okay. So you. It's all about money, you know? Fantastic. Okay, what now, though? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do in this game. Rest of the armor. Okay, I can ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Oh my god, there's so much to do. And that's just... This is just, like, the first area of the game. There's still so much to go through. Holy shit, okay. God, why is electrochemistry a test that probably has a skill related to it? It does, doesn't it? Right here. How do I read the description? Info. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasures. An unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without working, knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Whoops! Drink some water, people. Let me check. Thermochemistry, I understand. I even have friends who are, but electrochemistry? Where's thermochemistry? God. I don't have the lore there. Let me check. There's... Oh. Where? Something popped up. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Ooh, we haven't been in here. Okay. Gift, books, and molten candy. Old sports magazine tucked away in a dark corner. Etchy, yeah, exactly. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Dick.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Yeah, I didn't know you were like that. Like what? This kind of joke you get, you bum. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Hey, look, I'm a very interested man. I like to broaden the span of things I. Yo, let's not talk more about that. Okay, let's stop now. It says Dick Mullen dies.
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more? Don't try to.
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is.
The bald man
And
replies.
these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
He pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a
A
reply.
very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Inside the motor carriage is thick with... The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
No, it's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
It's not that either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Oh, that's definitely it. What? No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious. Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Okay.
Something the matter, detective?
Nope. All good here. Casually adjust your pants. Kim, would you describe this woman as a smoking dame?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits that description, providing that's your type.
Is he gay? Not that there's a problem with that, but... I bought a thermal cup bottle whose design I loved, but there was a problem. It was pink, and since I'm a man, I asked for a refund because of this. I ordered a cup in pink, but it came with a rubber missing and was leaking slightly. Why is pink bad? I like pink. Tome of Fascist Magic, rather candid. I mean, I feel like the fact that it's leaking is worse than the fact that it's pink, you know what I'm saying?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna do this. I'm so sorry. Like, if Sushi, if you tell me that it's absolutely necessary that I go through those books, I will. But other than that, oh god, I don't want to do this again. It was funny with Dick Mullen because they kept saying it all over and over again.
People. My name is Plaisance.
Hello, Plaisance.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
The woke magic? Where did they mention... Oh my god. I hate being one step behind. I mean, ahead. Actually, you guys are one step behind. What's the woke magic? What were they talking about? Oh god. Okay. Fascism magic. Yep. This game has it all.
Oh yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
Are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Oh. Your voice high-pitched and unfamiliar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
The girl outside mentioned that this place was cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy.
Woke
Good
magic.
for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
I think every streamer has memory problems, but you're an impressive case, my friend. How is you saying fascism magic, woke magic, supposed to make me realize, oh, they're talking about fascism magic? Like, that's not a question of, like, memory. It's just that, what the fuck are you talking about? If you made more sense, then I would probably be able to link stuff better with the story. There's a difference here. I've had chatter who made no sense, but you, my friend, are an impressive case. How about that? Is she doing yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Argument by contrast? Yeah, and I won. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I hate you. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's not true. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends how much you pay the kid.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Oh, I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell for now, book peddler. You literally have no way of knowing that. You've mentioned it once before. I can go back through the other live chats and see an instance where you wrote "I love you," and I can screenshot it and frame it and hang it up right here, and I'll like print it out big. You know what I'm saying? I can lie. Yeah, like right now when you said I hate you. Which one is the truth? You do lie, like right now. Is that a lie? Boom, paradox. Hell yeah, communism 6. What now? No idea what I'm supposed to do. I guess I'll go talk to the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Go to the harbor gates. That's Jolly Mesk. Who is Jolly Mesk? Oh my god. Is this Jolly Mesk? No.
Right to work!
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Oh, this is the Jolly Mesk. Okay. Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise. To
His
get me into
promise?
trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Armadura, yeah.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Militia. Hold up, 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlet, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Ambitious. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
A Mesk is epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Bonanza. Thank you for cooperating. So what Kuno used to... Kuno used to what? Used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Oh boy, alright, so. Bonanza isn't a word in Portuguese, can't relate. Almost. Okay, so. Well, I guess I don't want to exactly go there. I mean, I guess I can. Oh yeah, right. There was a whole deal with this guy right here.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest. Still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Merely standing up
damn it.
makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
I was puffing your chest androgynous. Well, if you're standing in front of Dwayne Johnson, anything is androgynous, you know what I'm saying? Body is unimportant with the police, and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can.
Oh,
it
alcohol.
is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this guy. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Let's go with that.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Yeah, Ra's al Ghul. That's the first thing that I had in mind. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in him.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right about all this, and I just need you to let me get into the harbor, please, for the love of God.
With this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
No, what the fuck? It's just a button. Why is he talking about World War III? Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ. Okay, you serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I'm liking this guy more by the day. Hating this guy more with each passing syllable that comes out of his mouth. I have no fucking clue what to say in this situation. Why are these the only three options? What does this have to do with anything he said? Jesus Christ. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. Tell yourself that. Yeah, okay.
You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race.
I mean, that's the issue with trying to tackle such topics, is that the game is going to limit you to like 3 options that the devs intended you to give. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the whole illusion of free choice in video games, and it gives for such a vapid conversation. Like, this is such an uninteresting conversation right now. I see what they're trying to do, but I feel like they just got so like lost in their pedantic phrasing and their attempt at the thing is, like, in their minds, saying more makes them feel like they're saying something meaningful and interesting. I think it's the point. No, they're losing themselves in the point that they're making. Is my point.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much.
Because we're still going.
You
know what I'm saying?
Like, many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Jesus Christ, how long have we been going on with this? You know what I'm saying? It's been almost 10 minutes, you know what I'm saying? And he's still talking. Okay, I'll ask, who are the Seminese?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
You were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulembuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Simonese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not really Seminese, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simonese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Okay, now we're getting to the good stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I despise. Like, not despise is a strong word. This is what infuriates me with this game. We just had to sit through 10 minutes to finally get to the crux of what he's saying. Jesus Christ, there are other ways. No, I'm sure. I'm not getting pissed at the fact that I can't press the button. You know what I'm saying? BRB, take your time. I'm not getting mad at the fact that I can't press the button. That I could care less about it. I'm sure that there's, like, yeah, of course, there's probably different ways of... yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is the right way is probably using something or another line of dialogue. Yeah, for sure. I'm talking about the content of what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, just how much time it takes them to get to their points. You know what I'm saying? That is what is it's kind of boring me. It's like, oh my god, you really have to make me sit through a whole dissertation before you finally get your point? And it's not just with this one, it's been in other instances in this game. But like, finally we're getting to the good stuff, you know what I'm saying?
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic
and it's
secrets
over.
for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Kim, what do you think of this? Honestly, I would also make it as boring as possible for annoying people like you to complain. Nothing against you. It is like the way you phrase it was exactly against me. What are you talking about? Why would you waste my time? You know what I'm saying? Oh god, we're so cooked. Art is so cooked. God, what happened to concisiveness? Why are we getting drowned with so much like turning around the points rather than just like expressing, like exploring it in the most fascinating way possible? Like the point being here and them doing this in a circular motion to finally get to it is far less interesting than actually taking the point and just like opening it like a seashell and like contemplating the pearl within it. Talking about it for half an hour does me no good. Show it to me. Explore that idea right now, instead of like laying the groundworks for hours on end. Seriously now, I haven't played, I could be wrong, but for me it makes total sense from the context I have. Now, I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm talking to a brick wall. I'm just gonna keep playing the game. Kim, what do you think about this?
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Yeah, thank you, Kim.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
I know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this in the trash lately.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
What is those tattoo of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You're sure, like, you're sure I'm not craniometrically, but that's like eugenics. Fucking say
Your
nothing.
silence betrays your inferiority.
Alright, leave.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders over to the whirling's roof to the yard. Okay. What can I get in here? Locked by electronic means. Okay. But there's something I can interact with there. How do I get up there? Make sure you like the stream and subscribe, everyone. What's up, Bad Manners? How are you doing? Welcome, my friend. What's up with you? Good to have you here with us. Oh, stop. Well, let's see. Can't you click on the yellow roof? I guess not. I don't know. Okay, I'll go check it out. What yellow roof? Oh, you mean this one here? And can I not walk here? No, I can't. Is that the yellow roof you're talking about? Big chilling. Hope you're doing well, Tico. I'm doing great. Thank you so much, Bad Manners. Good to know you're doing fine. That's wonderful to hear. It's delightful to hear. No. To answer your question, X-Ocean. I mean, I can click on it, but nothing happens. Sorry, I thought it was open. I also thought that before. I tried it before, and it's a good instinct. But yeah, I gave it a shot before, and no, that's because it would have made sense. You know what I'm saying? I would have also thought that would have been the way. Okay, I can try this again. Oh. I'm so confused. Yeah, it's that over there. How do I reach that?
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Pull the panel aside?
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Interesting. We tried this like... Oh! That's what's up. Level up, gain experience.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
I think we tried this like episode 1 when we arrived here the first time. Yeah, okay, so... I really want to level up my encyclopedia. Because that one shows up a lot, you know. So does electrochemistry. There we go. And with solid wood boards. Okay. Then here should be able to get an extra one. Oh. Get it. Oh, maybe visual calculus. Is that what I need to be increasing? Okay, so what now? An empty tube of Magnesolum magnesium supplement. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. Just thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
It then points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Yes. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. Ooh. 40 cents. Now, I will want to go this way, but there's still so much to be done here. Oh my god. Okay, well. No way to make you think really fast. Think fast. What's that way? Talk to us. Where's the cocaine joke? Oh, Montreal. That's what's up. Postcard. Grand Courant. 37. Restoration pillars keep the runes together. The doorway is gonna collapse soon. Whoop. Better get out of the way. Nose are fed. That's what's up. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. Rolling in the hut. We made it through the... Well, you know where we are. .9 real, yeah. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. How do I... Can't get down there, Jesus. Okay. The way to convince Measurehead is funny. Yeah. Better hope so. Better be, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, well...
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know, there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak! It's a cop's cloak!
Yes, it's probably yours.
Oh.
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the job.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
What? I don't understand the 3 dimensions of this place. What do you mean, jump over the ledge? What ledge? It's just a little hop over... Oh, the ledge. I thought they were talking about like a gap between 2 buildings. My fault. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. That's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. Do you think I should... do you think this cloak is mine? Should I go for a jump?
I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it...
He looks at over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
What exactly are we doing up
What
here?
are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling in his hair.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
There's a 0.3 chance of success. I think you should make it. Yeah. Damn. I lost. Am I gonna die? Better not fucking die.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Right, I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Yeah, not right now. Leave. What did I get? Oh, yeah. Well. Yes. Since I only have 2 HP. Or you want to risk it. But, okay, so there's nothing else to be done here. Is that what I'm understanding? I can't go down there. It was just loot up here. Loot up here. Oh my god, please move. Okay, can I go up here? Yeah, no, there's fuck else to do around here. Alright, well. Big waste of time. No, I'm joking. We know where my code is, and that's the most important. I'm sure my my wallet is in there, right? Oh, what am I doing? Fuck. Let's see. Rest of the armor. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Oh my god, what did he lie to me about?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
You should thank him.
He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yes, let's move on.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno, I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too, like this one. Point to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Wait. Oh, the guy on the tree was the murdered one? Yes. I mean, what do you mean likely yes, Sushi? Did you just spoil something to me? What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Oh, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Okay. Could I get into the harbor from this roof? From the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Tried that. Didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
Oh, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
Heard enough.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't...
So I guess now I could try and get some advantage. I could try the jump again. Sleeping dock worker, Annette. Oh, come on. On. What is happening? Jesus Christ. What? Oh, okay. Image ledger. What did I say it like that? Inventory.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell.
Okay. Shush. It's getting dark and I still haven't found the... Rich people are educated. Oh, God. Break down your gun. Union box. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I might as well check that out. Go back to Whirling in Rags. There we are. Everyone's here now. Where's that? Oh, nice. Okay. Yacht.
Can I help you?
Okay, goodbye. Uh-huh. Dishes are drying. They're smelling of chemicals and pine trees.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
What does that mean? You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots. in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Oh yeah.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to this cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Tranquille, Gart.
Can I help you?
Yeah, another thing at the work.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, I still haven't found some tape. Talk to him. Gonna talk to them.
The worker is in a deep... Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness. There is only one way to awake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the building from the earth.
No words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're... I've looked out for... You looked out for the long count there. I just want to see what happened if I yelled.
Wait, what? No, he was just sleeping.
He seems
what do
pissed
you
off.
want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Is it a fathomless darkness in which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir, but when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Tell me about Wild Pines. Point to the writing on his overall.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Said a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
We're sleeping here while the others are out striking.
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepyhair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Alright, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Okay. Still so much to do. Look, if there's someone I need to go back to talk to because they might okay, I'll try to talk to her here.
Hello again, sweetie.
There's nothing more to say. Like someone I talked to in stream 1 and in stream 2 I learned some new bit of information, so I gotta go back to talk to that person in stream 1. Boy. Wait, why does the map... Do I not have the city map? So confused. Maybe. Thank you.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffiti.
Oh. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Damage looks like it had been caused by an earthquake. Okay. No, I did not kick the mailbox. I took the other options. Do I need to kick the mailbox? I don't know what to do next. No. I'm so absolutely positively lost. Uh-huh. I can now collect trash from the street. Let's go. Make some money at Friet. If you go to Measurehead, you have a dialogue option. Jesus Christ. Lord save me, please. Do I really have to go back to that man? I mean, I guess so. I have fuck else to do. Okay. Need to equip it in the hand. Oh my god. Oh. The tattoo picture? Oh my god. No. Oh, the bag. That's funny. Okay. that is so fucking hilarious. I like that so much. Alright. Okay. Let's go talk to that meathead, that fucking eugenicist. I think, from what I understood. He was talking way too much. It was hard to make sense of anything. So, I can't walk past him.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
So, do I have to subscribe to his advanced race theory? I don't want to do that. I don't want to knock him out. I'm going to fail and he's probably going to kill me. I don't want to subscribe to his... I got to take a leak. I'll be right back. BRB. That's what you did? Yeah, because you're a fucking racist, Sushi. I've said that before, and I'll say it again. No, I'm kidding. Okay, well, okay, let's play this game, I guess.
Go ahead.
Oh, my fucking
Don't
balls.
be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
I'm really not happy about this. And try to kick him too, I guess.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage.
How did that...
Intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you? Handmade just like that. Instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat. Into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
I really hate RNG-based games. But okay, I mean, there we go. Woo!
The man is reeling.
Let's go gambling.
For air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Yeah, it's... This is getting insanely... Okay, wait, what should I do?
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's coming too. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left hand curls up into a fist. that fighting pose. Watch out. He's expecting the hook.
Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick.
The man
What's up, Jace?
With a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
I lost my pencil. This pencil is very important to me. How are you doing, Jace? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Good to have you here with us. Landed under my computer. That's crazy. What's one plus one? 2. Disco Inferno.
As you slam your fist on the button,
with the plastic
man
bag,
collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
I want to check that box. Plastic. And some money. Let's go. Okay. We're out. We're out. Come on, come on, come on. So, can I open this door now? Yes, I can. We're making moves, people. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. There's a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Postcard Le Jardin 21. Standard office file cabinet. Drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Force yourself to go through the folders.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself.
This is so stupid,
You're like
man.
an absurdist samurai monk, focusing through not focusing.
Like the kick the meathead from before was like a 3% success or 6%, something like this. I succeeded that. This one was a 72%. I failed it. Get real, man. Like, this is not a... RNG is such a dumb mechanic in video games. 17%. Oh, my fault. Okay. If I let my eyes completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Let's just get back. Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
The drawer slides shut.
It's hilarious, to be honest. Yeah. I think it's excessively boring. Book La Fumée, volume 1, numéro 4. Okay. Did you know that Bruno Mars isn't from Mars? No way. That's crazy. I left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Oh, see, that's so much funnier than failing a roll. Ooh. Neat office shades. The character is absolutely miserable. Alright. Cool. What's up? Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I'm like 73% convinced that this is gonna scam me and say like, oh, out of order.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Okay. Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
I'm 6 years old, just screamed, I'm gooning. I swear to God, this generation. Yeah, you guys were cooked. Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
I might try this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Okay. Oh yeah, and this leads to let's go. That's what's
the
up.
tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
So cool. I love this so much. Like God, words. This is definitely the strongest suit of this game so far, is these inner thoughts. They nailed that so fucking well. Just how this quasi schizophrenic brain of ours is just interacting with the world around us. It is fucking phenomenal. What a good idea. Like when they sat down and cooked this up, they fucking 5-star meal. You know what I'm saying? Esprit de corps shivers. Does this give me any bonuses? No. I carried in my left hand instead. No, I'm a lefty, so. Huh. There we go. No, stop. What's this? Collecting rainwater. I don't want to spoil too much, but some other personality is absolutely insane. Have I seen it already, or... Oh, is it something that comes up later, or is it one of these, you mean? At least 3 packs worths of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Ugh. Fucking Pilsner, dude.
This is the night watchman's booth.
I was looking for
The name
that,
on the
no?
door reads, René Arnaud.
This is where René works. I'm gonna look around, search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Well, you'll deal with it, Kim Kitsuragi. You're stuck with me, my dear. Ah. All around you, great machines in quiescence. Composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Oh.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism.
Huh.
They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages. See what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Oh.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Yo, narrator just went all out for that Kunst und Kultur. Kunst und Kultur. Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Mm-hmm.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Okay.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine.
I really like what this good stuff here.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight. featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Rebuilt an insane lore over the years. It's so sad they've lost the IP. Yeah, man. That's a depressing thing for sure. That's really awful. To lose control of your, like you said, your IP is that's like artist suicide. You know what I'm saying?
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tourney, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Like, okay, when I said it, I'm not saying that, like, I realized in my mind that it could come off as me saying that, you know, suicide equals that they gave up the IP themselves. That's not what I'm insinuating. I'm saying that, like, losing your IP could lead to that and should lead to that. Like, if you lose your IP, you got nothing else. Might as well kill yourself. That's a joke. Don't kill yourself. I'm being edgy right now. I got it. Appreciate you. Thank you. What? Fucking stay with us, Exolotion. You gotta keep up here. Read the profile of CS. What is that? No, I don't got a joke. You know how there's BS bullshit? This could have been cop shit.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Just a moment. What is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Right, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Right, yeah.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
That's all Zizek.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it just for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I guess I never thought about it
That's
that much.
because you haven't been reading critically.
Right.
But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Right. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tony for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality.
Right.
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
That was good. Okay, let's see what they mean by local local concerns. For a moment, I thought you were going to tell me to commit die to. No, I wouldn't. No, please don't. Please don't, Axel Ocean. Stick around with us. You got beautiful life in front of you. You got so many things to code, so many games to develop, so many apps to create, so many more, hilariously rude comments to make in my live chat. So please stick around.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Unqualified? Oh God, hold up. Sorry. Okay.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Exactly.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Put the magazine away. We got other things to do here. Oh my god.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Marche.
With a loud grind,
oh
the
no,
crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Did I mess it up, Sushi?
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Okay, Kim, let's go check it out. Put your nonchalant, blasé attitude aside for a second and admit this is cool. Is there going to be Johnny Silverhand's car in there? See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. Don't lose your rocks just yet, Sushi. I just want to check out. Oh! The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. What a... Love how it's said. Okay. I'm gonna save scum. No, I'm not.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
I was writing as you said. What, why not?
There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim, it just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others.
Doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the union, right?
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Anything at all.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Sorry, Sushi. But that was super weird. Like logic being like what, like rhetoric. Why are you trying to open the door with rhetoric? Yeah, why am I? Why are you what? Huh? The speaker tower said there's no work to organize in the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. And I really tried to open this one, but never managed to. Maybe I need the tools? I don't know. Industrial-sized thermos smell like burned coffee. Oh. Container, container, container. Banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container,
Joker.
container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there.
He smiles.
How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Volkswagen sells sausages? Okay.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
It's not fun, only I didn't know that. Yeah, it's called, I don't know what it's called. When a company kind of like branches out. They're hedging their bets, you know what I'm saying?
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Oops.
I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
That's just racism, easily, yo.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Are you doing that with the containers? What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Keep the amazement to yourself. Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
I think that's worse than General Electronics doing the gun of the A10, yeah. Yeah, what are other insane things like that? Well, I mean, it's not exactly the same, but like Volkswagen... Wait, what was it, Volkswagen? That did like tanks for the German army during World War II, for the Nazis. I mean, but Volkswagen was invented by Hitler, so there's that already. Adolf Dassler was Yamaha, right? They're doing pianos and fucking motorbikes. Adolf Dassler at Adidas was doing... No, was it Hugo Boss? Yeah, Hugo Boss did the clothing for the soldiers, the German soldiers. And the company still exists today, which is fucking God bless capitalism, my friend. Where's everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Rheinmetall picking up Volkswagen empty factory to build tanks now. Time is a flat circle, yeah. That's crazy,
No
man.
one is working.
I didn't know about that. Boss is a multinational. Didn't know that. Is that what I said? No. It's a German company. And they did... I mean, they said they could. Uh-huh. Crazy, yeah.
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
No, he is not.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but he seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
Sorry, I gotta read that again. Okay.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martin is what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Right. You work here.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort? Beaufort? Beaufort, you mentioned.
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her.
Oh.
But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Oh, the lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
I didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. Oh yeah, right.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Like this. I'm not sure I like this very much. Inside red check fails here, +1 morale. Click on motor red checks fail here, plus health. Learning cap for pain threshold raised to 6. I don't understand how this works. Whatever. Because I would have studied this instead. Like this is the most interesting this game has to offer. That's not true. I'm kidding, but it's the most compelling thing for me right now. All right. So, oh wait, bottles. Gotta do my duty. I'm gonna make bank with these fucking bottles. Watch me. My God, it doesn't stop. Coffee in the giant thermoses, still lukewarm. Oh, that's the boss man's office. Maybe I don't want to be here just yet. I mean, I guess so. It's just, I want to wrap up now. Actually, I want to. I've been playing for long enough. Would it be lame if I stopped here? It's gonna take half an hour, you know. What do you think, Sushi? Would it be a bad moment to stop now? Or might as well just, like, talk to the guy here? I might as well, you know, I'm using my free will here. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Okay, bonjour.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Have a good day, Mr. Dubois. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around. Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat.
He gestures to the minuscule folding chair opposite his huge desk. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. That kind of thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Well, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
No. You can take that comically large check and... Check? How the fuck do you say that word? Shove it up your ass.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
God, he's ugly. Cross his arm on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, apparently I lost my gun.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
No.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Okay. No, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay
Mr.
cool.
Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some kind of stupor. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay?
Mr. Dubois.
Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Less competition for sweets. God damn. It's a ruthless world out there.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Faintly gesture with your hands above your head.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of, You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Okay, Kim.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
Oh, yeah, right. So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Drama medium, having a look. That folder.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I'll not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
What do you mean? How did I complete that quest?
I assure you we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Okay, I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
Stop with the fucking lost gun.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Since there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, If we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Yes, fine.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I really don't want to do this. I feel like I've just made a really terrible decision right here. Or whatever. It's in the container that's outside your office.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Something special about it was attached to Kvalsun crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
It's what I did.
Wait.
I gotta go.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
I've always wanted to be a part of a union, but I feel like this is not going a good way. A good direction, I mean. I don't get it. What do you mean? Why do I gotta walk around like this? Oh, there's steps. I guess those are steps. Yeah, okay, I see it. I understand. That was a little strange. So that was locked. Yeah, okay. I'm at least gonna get away from... Oh my god, how do I leave this place? Like this. Oh, how'd I miss this? my god. What the fuck? Huh? Okay, let me try with this once more.
You're back before the cargo container.
Never mind. God, I've been playing for 4 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours, I mean. Okay, boom, boom, boom. God, for the love of God, please let me leave. It's taking way too long. I mean, it is bedtime. I didn't do the karaoke thing, whatever. Maybe that's for later. Okay, let's just at least...
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Biggest communism builder. What? Employ critical theory 9 times. Let's go. I got an achievement. Yeah, okay.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. Like men of the plane. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Ervard said that you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Wow, they say when you have fun, time passes faster. For me, it was 8 hours. I'm gonna withhold any comment. But yeah. Good joke. He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
You don't have to go through with it. Okay, cool. Thank you, Sushi. So I'm not going to do it, is what I'm understanding. Taste the mustache. Yeah, you want a taste? I'll ship you some. Next time I shave. Yeah.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks.
Wait, Freaky, if you're into that.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and rise.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Any idea who killed the...
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's
okay, I'm gonna ask him this another time. The fucking wall of text just sent shivers down my spine. I'm sure it's interesting. I'm not art. Please get downstairs, Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a fucking marathon. But we made it. right? March 7th, last week. Oh no, I did it wrong. God damn it. Good, yeah, okay. You don't have to explain, it's okay, we know you're weak. Okay, chill. Tone it down. Don't go there. That's not cool. Crazy stuff though. What a compelling game. It's just like a roller coaster left and right. Every time. Yep. And I feel nowhere near advancing. I mean, no, that's actually not that true. We got to some interesting things. Like I know I was shitting on it and I stand by it, but like the whole conversation with the meathead was, it got interesting, you know, after like fucking 10 minutes, you know, and then it ended. So, but you know, I think it would be interesting to kind of like read the transcript and like analyze further what they were trying to explore there. But that had to be one of the main gripes I had with this episode so far, this stream. But then right, the whole bit once we crossed the docks until we reached the fat man, that was interesting. Whole bit with Kuno. I still hate the kid, but there's really compelling stuff there. And talking to the man on the crates, the container, was super interesting because like it kind of gave us a glimpse into the wider world that they were building. You know what I'm saying? There were other few instances like that when we were reading the magazine, the critique, the communist critique and everything. I mean, the critique from the communists about society and whatnot. Oh my god, send us a link. I'm terrified. What is this? Yeah, exactly. What? Yeah, that was me in when did I lock in most on stream? Yes, Sekiro probably. But yeah, lock in. Well, there you have it, people. I'll be back on Sunday for some Minecraft. That's gonna be fun. We've played 9 hours of this game. So it's gonna take us at least 10 streams. Rough estimate like that. Since for Sushi it took him 30 hours to beat the game, right? So, yeah, 32 hours. What is your profile picture? Who is that? Looks like the spy from not the spy, the sniper from Team Fortress 2. There are a few characters like that. It's a guy from Counter-Strike. Got you. Spy reference? Dun, 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 dun. The killer could be anyone in this room. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be... Whoa, dude, what the hell? Intruder alert. Red spy in a space. Red spy in a base. God, I love these cutscenes so much. I miss that game. Oh yeah, Monday we're playing Hollow Knight. That's gonna be fun. You really want to get banned? Why'd you say that? Don't be an asshole. Like we can make funs and jokes and everything, but just like, God. Yeah, that's mean. What the fuck? I mean, I won't do it again. Now. If I know that's the kind of reactions I'll get from being a little bit silly, I'm not gonna do it again. You know what I'm saying? That sucks, man. It's not a good feeling that I'm having right now. I don't have a game due focus. You're the only thing I can talk about. Well, yeah, does it have to be negative though? I mean, not that you have to like blow me or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to sing my praises at all. By no means is that what I'm asking for. But like, yeah, man. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna do some writing. I've been writing a high of ideas, and it's been going so well. It's been so fun and exciting. Like piling chapters on chapters. I really hope this will go somewhere. Sort of having a bunch of good ideas and then just like fucking wall and leads nowhere. So, but you gotta lock in, you know, like Anxiety's video. Gotta log in and push through, because that's all we got in life. Oh god, it's 11. I've been told to shut the fuck up. No, we're still good. And then gonna see some family tomorrow. That's gonna be interesting for a fondue. Gonna be fun. I hope you guys had some fun. This was definitely an interesting stream. It was the most up and down I've gone through in this game. You know what I'm saying? It's just I wish sometimes that I had a clearer idea of where this was going. You know what I'm saying? There are too many instances where I'm reading like dialogue options and I'm like, so what am I supposed to say in this situation? The guy just says hello and I have 15 different options of how to respond to their hello. You know what I'm saying? Like, how self-absorbed are you? But, you know, I do see the potential and I'm really excited to see where it's going to lead. So, I'll see you guys next Friday for this. If I'm still alive by then. But anyway, I'll see you guys on Sunday for some Minecraft, Monday for some Hollow Knight, and then Tuesday for some Celeste. Just like fucking one after the other. Good night, Anxiety. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bye-bye, Exhalotion. Thanks for hanging out. You guys have been great company for this stream, so I really appreciate you guys being here. As always, you guys are wonderful. Sushi, I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good time. I hope it's not too insufferable to watch me play this game. And yeah, I hope I see all you guys on Sunday. It should be fun for some more Minecraft. But yeah, take care of yourselves and everybody else watching the VOD. Be blessed. Do something fun for yourself. You deserve it. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Love you all. Bye-bye.